Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to,
Wizardry 5 Ordeals or something? What are you called? The Wizardry the 5 Ordeals, yes. So, when last we left off, we went through quite the first ordeal, honestly. A little bit of a problem with our priest situation, but we've now resolved it, which is kind of crazy to think that we have actually resolved a problem before we start the next stream, instead of leaving a problem for tomorrow. So today we are going to be continuing on into into floor 2. We're going to be we finished exploring floor 1, I believe, and we now have several priests who can cure paralysis. That are just hanging at the base. So, since they're just hanging at the base, if I get paralyzed, I can come back to base. If my priests get paralyzed that are in the party, then we can just come back, and it'll be great. So, we're going to go over to the entrance of the maze. We don't have anybody in my party, apparently, so I guess I should probably add my party. So, is my party just Rafflesia, Rose, Orchid, Tulip? I think it is. Oh, right, Sunflower. That's who my summoner was. Let's see. Can I add portraits to these characters? My wife had a great idea that I'll maybe want to do between streams at some point. Change mark. What is change mark? I'm worried about clicking any of these buttons. So mark... I'm just gonna put this on just camera for a second. Mark, I assume, is what image I'm using? Oh my god, I can put a portrait on here. Okay. So if I feel like it, over the weekend, maybe I should set an alarm for this. If I feel like it over the weekend, one thing that I can do is see, so we can actually put faces on here. Oh, there's multiple pages? Oh my god, there's multiple pages. That is crazy. They do be looking like children. These are not children, probably. These are probably meant to be adult halflings, which hobbits are described in Tolkien as looking like children. They're not just the size of children, they look like children. So it's not that weird to have a portrait that look. I know this is an anime game, but I'm just saying. Why don't I have anybody in my party? I think maybe my party gets cleared when I go to the training grounds, actually. That's probably what it is. Okay, we're heading to floor 2. So, in floor 2, we are basically going to the end of this hallway, question mark? Maybe we're taking the next right? I definitely know where I'm going. Wow, there's a lot of misses. Okay, how are we doing? Yes. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. So, let's just follow the wall this way. We... This music is intense. Was this music this intense yesterday? Jeez. This music like sounds so fucking like Final Fantasy Tactics coded. It is kind of wild. Right, so I came from okay, so this okay. I believe I checked this and there wasn't anything of particular interest involved. Oh, right, I can just press C. Okay, so C, 1, 2. So there's a shit ton of kobolds in this pack. Should be worth a pretty good amount of EXP. You did not disarm it. Okay, Sakura can level up. And we're still looking to... Okay, so this is the coin pack. And the coin pack, it looks like, is just here. That's good to know. We have a shit ton of these spells. I think I'm just going to cast Gigafire and call it a day. A single giant slug. Alright, so we've now been in all of these rooms, I believe. I don't have to press 1 every time, I can just press enter. Right. In Jetatura, you can't actually press enter the entire time. You have to select a group with a number. Okay, so we have cleared this room. Okay, we have a shit ton of kobolds. At least what I assume are kobolds. We cast a sleep on 1. We cast a sleep on 2. Two of them woke up, unfortunately. I believe I just turned forward. Did I tell you to be careful? You didn't think there'd be branching paths in the dark zone? Try using Wizard's Eye. They really want me to use Wizard Eye. Jesus Christ. I have no idea what he's talking about, because he's just there, right? So, like, it doesn't, like, have any context-sensitive information. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm just exploring. I'm not trying to get anywhere in particular. I think I actually am going to go back out this way, and then go this way. We're here. I'm unfortunately not really tracking. So, is it just that if I go straight forward? Okay. Okay, good to know. Not super relevant. So if you go completely straight, you get to there. But also, if you follow the wall that I followed, you'll eventually get there. If I go this way, you get a surprise round. let's see here. I am actually tempted to turn that guy off. Okay, we got a bunch of other coins. So we have a whole ass other group here. And let's just go ahead and cast... Can I cast haste on you? I do have haste now, yes. I could try fire. Oh, let's try Mega Fire. We have a shit ton of Mega Fires. So the goal right now is to probably... This is my assumption. Oh, shit. Every time I... Okay. Okay. This is a very small section, it looks like. Do we go back in... I don't understand why he's... The translation of this guy's dialogue is probably bad. I don't know why he's so... Like, he's... He's being weirdly, like, aggressive when I went the correct direction. Because the side paths don't take you anywhere. So, like, it feels like I guess he's supposed to be an asshole, right? Like, that's my presumption, is that he is in fact supposed to be a douche. Like, you're not supposed to like him? Question mark. Ooh, that's a good level for me. That's a real good level. We got 12 extra HP on a character that really was pretty far behind for a frontliner. Okay, I also forgot to let's go to inspect. We'll go to you. We will gather unknown items. We will identify the potions. Bad status. I didn't really read what it said. What did it say? I am afraid. Okay. Sylvester Cross. I am afraid. And the fear does in fact get removed. So that does mean that we want to... Ooh, we got chainmail. I believe chainmail might be a nice upgrade. It's going to be interesting to see if we have any use for money. Let's see. Right, it doesn't look like I could just press 9. I will give this to you. I guess I should have just looked at it first. Is chain better than breastplate? No, breastplate is better. Okay, so we can actually just sell the chain. That's fine. All right, let's go to the trading post. We will sell the robe. We will sell the chain. Alright, so we don't sell the mace. We don't sell the flail either. The flail I think we put in our box. We will sell 3 potions of healing. And you are a mage for now. So let's go to the item box. We will store all of our gold. And we will deposit the mace and the flail. Do we want to... I'm tempted to actually get rid of the Adventurer's Pass, honestly. But I don't really want to. I would rather, like, see what he has to say. Even if it is mostly just, like, kind of badly translated weird vibes. The other thing is that, like, where am I going? What am I doing? Is this the, yes. Now that I have a better idea of, like, actually, you know what? Let's fight all of these encounters again. The only one that's super important, I believe, is the one on the right side here. I don't know if these pools of money are used for anything or not. Like, I don't know if these actually drop anything interesting. And they seem to basically be consistently doing 0 damage, so... Tulip levels up again. Jesus Christ, I'm so high level now. I feel like I'm getting a little out of control, but... You know, you're never actually out of control in these games. I could always just walk into a pit and lose the entire... Let's go! We got more buskins. Okay. That's a big deal. Okay. I appreciate that disarming the trap doesn't take time in this. You know what? That's a lot of time burned on watching you breathe on me, so I'm just gonna AoE and call it a day. Tulip is a mage. Alright. Do I... I'm kind of just tempted to head out of here. Okay. I'm going to try to avoid using the Wizard Eye spell at all. Okay, so this leads to where? Okay, this leads to... intersection of 10 has another trap. It's called a rotating floor. Okay. Okay. So this is a so this they aren't saying that because they're basically giving me a tutorial for the next intersection. Oh, it actually randomly had me facing the same direction. Okay, so we can inspect this. And this leads to here. Okay. Perfect. I could go restore my resources, but I don't really think I need to right now. Actually, no. Tulip is only on 27 HP, so let's go level up with Tulip. Okay, it's this door. It's left. Let's get Tulip leveled up because we have plenty of resources, but I don't have very much HP. I don't. This feels like a much tamer wizardry game. Like it's kind of a weird combination of like academy school like anime tropes that I'm not super familiar with. I don't watch a lot of like academy school stuff. So I'm assuming that this like tutorial guy is some sort of reference to like an anime trope or like a video game trope of like your I guess I'm kind of... Is he supposed to kind of be like Gary? Because Gary is kind of an... Not Gary. Gary's his name in the anime. Blue. Right? Like, Blue in Pokemon is meant to be this kind of like abrasive dick, but he's not like a villain or anything. He's just kind of a dick. I'm wondering if like... But he's a dick that is like also the tutorial. Right? Like, in Pokemon, Blue tells you what you're supposed to be doing. Like, that's how you figure out what you're supposed to do, is Blue tells you, hey, go here. Not, like, universally. Not every puzzle is solved by Blue just telling you where to go. I'm gonna expect a back wall here. This is... suspicious. Exploring to get a feel of the layout. Good, very good. You notice the steel bars? Steel bars... You know what? I am fully done with this guy. I'm gonna walk back out and go turn this guy off, I think. Like, what is this? Okay. See, now we're getting plot from this guy. Used to be where miners would congregate and worship, but a holy place like this needs a holy person to look afterward. Perhaps the dead don't like clean things. Can't accept their fate and are asking for help. Clean in this sense probably is referring to spiritually. I can't accept their fate and are asking for help. You know what I say? Yeah, go up ahead, you'll fight many... Up ahead? What do you mean up ahead? Huh. Unusual. So where the hell am I? So this is the corner. That's a different switch. Giant slug. I wonder if I get EXP if I use Turn Undead successfully. Okay, we have a bunch of zombies here. We also have a bunch of scruffy men. I think I'm actually going to attack the scruffy men. And we are going to cast... a Gigafire on the zombies. I don't know if these can crit. I don't know if critting is a mechanic in this game. Okay. So this is another switch we needed. Terrible mechanic, by the way. The fact that you don't get EXP from using Turn Undead is actually insane. Like, there's no reason for that. That's a very weird choice. Huh. There's 2 of these. That's very suspicious. Alright, so where the hell's the exit? This is the exit. So from here... Oh, right, yeah. This was the... See, this was the thinger. Okay, we have somebody who can level up, I believe. So let's follow this up. Rose is the only one who can level up, which is not super important. But hey, we got a bunch of HP. We got some more piety. Not too shabby. Oh right, we didn't inspect these boots. So let's go ahead and gather the unknown items, and that is buskins. So those buskins cannot be used by Sunflower for some unknown reason. So with that being the case, I give them to you, I guess? For now. The samurai have remarkably limited gear selection. 6. Yeah, it is very funny how hand-holdy this game is. Oops, this is the wrong way. Like, remarkably hand-holdy. Where am I going? Oh, right, I'm on the 2nd floor. Okay. That makes sense. That checks out. Okay, so this is... Yes, this is the room. So... There's a group of skeletons. I think, given the fact that there's another one behind it, I'm going to take the back one, not the first one. Yes, targeting does not propagate to the next group as well. We took a decent bit of damage there. What does name monsters do? Add enemy identification roll a while. And... I'm gonna tag this. Okay, so this is just a spring. Undead kobolds are not super threatening, I believe. Let's cast... let's cast Buckler, I guess. You're a thief, so I'll have you attack group. Okay, so 3 is the one in the middle row. Let's see, they're not labeled on the top there. No, there's no real reason to cast that, I think. Do I have an AoE at all? I don't have any sort of AoE, that kind of sucks. Maybe I do just cast... Yeah, I'll just cast this on Sunflower Call today. Okay, so we can cast this, which would hit one group, but I think we have... This says enemies. Is this actually all enemies? Or is it like random enemies? We'll find out, because Sparkstorm... Okay, we'll see. They do have resistance. They also have... so they have spell resistance, it looks like. Let's just spam attacks on group 1 for now. We will have you cast haste on Sakura now. You're gonna cast... I think I'm gonna cast Gigafire on one of the groups. So group B, we're just gonna blast with a spell that will hopefully be strong enough that... Wait, does the entire group resist as a group? Oh, interesting. The entire group resists as a group. It doesn't hit. It doesn't go for like individual targets. So, okay, we'll try this. Tries to touch. But yeah, we could be trying to thinger here. I just feel like it's better to get the EXP for them. Okay, we'll cast a haste again on Sunflower. And you know what? Let's cast a haste on Sunflower and Sakura every turn. In theory, this should mean that these two will just keep getting stronger and stronger throughout the fight. And just, like, going harder and harder. I don't really need any of these other spells. We'll hold off. I think that we have the fight well in hand enough to just throw out a couple heals at Sunflower and move on with our life. Hit 3 times for 11 damage. Haste is going to be kind of crazy. That's not a lot of EXP. So that was kind of a waste. Okay. I also just forgot that I don't actually need to heal. Okay. So Did I not need to do anything in there at all? Okay, this is just that thing. Maybe there's a secret door in here somewhere? Leaves. I'm legitimately unsure where I'm supposed to go now. So this is where the rotating floor trap is. So we don't need to go through there. Okay, so this... Some huge bats. We still have Levitate active, so... Okay, so we have two groups of creeping coins here. I think we brute force the first pack down. We Gigafire the second one. Luckily, the AoEs aren't that dangerous, even if they hit me for 1 damage. 1 damage just isn't that much. Oh, right, I probably should have... done... I should have gone back to base camp. So all of these I explored, yes? So these rooms, I believe... exist for farming purposes. So like this is just a nice this is like a nice chain of rooms just for the purpose of spamming guardian fights, as far as I can tell. So this room, probably not super relevant to my current interests. So where is this going? Is this the exit? This is the exit. Ooh, Rafflesia can level up. Okay, another one here. So what was the point of that boss? Wow. That was very funny to miss that many times in a row. Get done there. Pum. Okay, this is the way back to the entrance. I don't think we've checked left here. 5 cobalt should be easy enough to deal with. Okay, that's pretty decent. So this just... So this is a boss? Question mark? I thought I was backtracking, but I'm clearly not because I ran into this fight here. So give me a second to reorient myself. Got a mace here. Okay, I think I'm going to backtrack once I've explored this room a little bit to check that other intersection. Oh shit, we just got a helm. That's clutch. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, I have no idea where I am in space. All right, we should equip that helm. I'm not super into the idea of getting feared right now when I don't know where I am. Well, I know how to get out. I just don't know where I am right now. That might seem like a strange thing to say, but so geographically within this space, I don't really have a strong idea of where I am in this space, but I have a fairly strong idea of how to get back. I have aphantasia. I don't create like maps in my head. So there's two like ways that I'm orienting myself. The first, how did I get something in my mouth while I was talking? Well, I guess that's how eyelashes do be. It's like a very short eyelash that like, because it's so short, it has it's like structurally more solid. So this is not what I thought. Okay, so we've been here. Believe this. Okay, no, this does not lead to where I thought it did. Okay, so this is inside. That's like a spiral. Is this the big room with a bunch of things? Yes, it is, I believe. So that means that we should be right here. This is the spinner trap. And then this is not the way out, or is the way out? So I think this only shows up if you're coming at it from a specific angle. So do I need to go back this way? I'm trying to remember where the actual like door leads. There's a shortcut, and I'm trying to remember where the shortcut leads to. Though I guess I don't really need to worry about it. I think I'm just gonna go back normally. So anyway, so I have two things going on. So I have a vague sense of direction, right? So I'm like, okay, I think I'm heading this direction, and since I think I'm heading this direction, I have a vague idea of like, okay, this is where this will lead to. Let's go find out where the thing is. The other thing is that I remember like a vague idea of like a geographical structure's shape, And so what I'm doing is like connecting like small like geographical structures to each other. Okay, that leads to here. So this is like a weird spot. Where is this in relation to the main entrance? Right here. Okay, so the shortcut out is very close to the main entrance. And let's just pop out and level up. Where am I going? Is this the correct direction? This is definitely not the correct direction. But this just rotates back around to the other place, I think, so I don't need to worry about it. I believe this whole area, this whole section just rotates around to the thing if I take the wrong turn. Yes. So we're going here, we're going left, going up. We're not going down. And so the connectivity between the two, I can be completely lost in terms of I have no idea where I am, but still be able to follow a series of instructions back to where I came from. So like I followed a long sequence of pathways to get to where I was. I don't know where I am, because the shape of those pathways is not really something that I'm familiar with. But in terms of how they connect to the general structure, so it's like I don't know whether I'm southeast of where I started or northwest. I could not possibly tell you the direction that I am relative to my target, which I usually rely on quite a lot when I'm wandering around. But so usually I know that, and that's my primary means of like knowing where I'm going, particularly in the real world, but just in general, right? Knowing where I think I am in space is, you know, an important element of navigation. Particularly useful when you are not familiar with your exact surroundings, but you know where you're trying to get to, so you know it has to be through this wall, so you're looking for like things on this wall, right? I made heavy use of that when I was using the coordinates in the final floor of the previous game, where it's like, okay, I don't really know where I am, but I know where the entrance is, and I know where I am relative to the entrance. So it has to be in this direction, and so I try to take the fastest route to always lean toward approaching that direction. And as long as you don't have any teleporters in the way, like as long as the route to there doesn't involve teleportation, eventually, if you follow all of the walls around that area, you'll eventually get to that space, right? So in this case, I had no idea how to get back in terms of like spatially, but I was like, the pathway to get here was not that complicated. I think I could replicate the pathway back to here. Let's see here. So we're gonna go fight whatever that boss was. I believe it's this way. Maybe not. There's a lot of fairly similar hallways in this section. Yeah, it looks like I have to turn right first at this first hallway. And then we'll get to another thing. I was thinking that this would head directly to the room that had the coins. But that's probably just not the case. So we go through this one. From here we go right, left, then we go right. Then we go right again. So if you let your guard down, okay, that comes out of here. This probably also comes out that way, so let's go this way. Oh, okay. I was in a different place than I thought I was. This should be a new area. So the reason that I think that is... Let's take a look here. If I go back to here... Unless there's a spinner. There might be a spinner on this tile. But I don't think so. Because this is on the left side, which is what I expected. So, if we come in here, we go here. This is the... Yes, this is the place that we just came from. Which we know because we cleared those rooms. Okay, this is the room with all the critters in it. Okay. But yeah, unfortunately my directional sense is not going to be super useful for me in this situation because I have fully lost track of the shape of what I'm dealing with. Okay, this... interesting. So I got myself all the way back here. So we established that we go right first, then we go left, and we keep going left. This must be just a spinner. This has to just be a spinner. Oh no. These are all going to be spinners, I think. This is a sequence of spinners? They really want me to use the compass. They really want me to use the compass. Because... But where would it come out that isn't here? Is this just a... This might just be a dead end? Right? Because, like, where else would it go? I think that that's just... I think that's a dead end. Because all of the routes out of that room... Like, there's no route out. So it would have to be a teleporter. I think. Wait, no, let's find out. Okay, so... Let's see how long this room is. So... Alright, so... If we stand here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... So 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Any of these doors should lead out into the hallway. They should go to one of these 3 hallways. So I think it's just a spinner that's attached to those, and there's really just no point to that room. I was thinking that I needed to, like, get the 1 in 4 chance of going through the right door, but I don't think there is a right door. I think all of the doors are the wrong floor. Or the wrong door. I don't think any of them lead to anywhere useful. I got to the end of this hallway, right? Ooh, that's zombies. Zombies and rogues is not a combination that I love to see, honestly. We Gigafire the zombies. Disarm this. Got a mace. That's a lot of damage that I just took. Oh, we got another dagger. So, if I want, I could make use of that as an offhand. So yeah, this is seemingly a dead end. Seemingly so. It's kind of funny, because, like, a skeleton clawing at you doesn't seem super possible. Because your bones are not, like, sharp or anything. And a skeleton wouldn't have any nails. Right? Nails are not bone, they're, like, keratin or something. And obviously they grow out of your skin. They don't... Oh, do they grow out of your skin or do they grow out of your muscle to fight? I don't know where they grow out of, actually. I would presume that they grow from one of your skin layers, but I actually don't know for sure on that. I don't know how... I think that they have to be under your... They have to be in your skin. There's no way that... Peeling back a nail is going to... expose the, like, actual innards of the body. That doesn't make any sense. That would defeat the purpose. Like, as a weapon, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, they have to be on the skin layer. Either way, they wouldn't be on the bone layer. Don't love the idea of a gas bomb on me, but... Friendly group of kobolds. So, we've now taken this path. Pretty much to its conclusion. Got a staff. I am just kind of meandering around. I'm not really worried about getting super lost here, because this level isn't super complex. We are starting to get a little low on HP on Sunflower, but that's not a major concern because... What is this? Okay, they all ran away. This is this room. Is this the... Yes, this is these rooms. So... Let's track down the kobold room. Because we can just walk onto the thing in the back. We got another sword. We can walk on the thing in the back to heal up a hurry. We don't even need to use our resources from our priest for this. So, we could probably fight the kobolds again. Which we established are not worth very much. Oh. This is a completely different pack. No, it isn't. This is also the kobold skeletons. This actually hits an entire group. But we're not going to do that. We're gonna attack. We're going to attack the same group, I believe. You are going to cast Buckler. Oh, you press right to get to the other. Prayer target all allies -3 AC and can stack. Okay. Sure, we'll just give everybody 3 AC. And then we will cast Haste on Sunflower. We will cast Haste on Sakura. Alright, now I actually know how the spell system works. Cool beans. Okay, attack 1, attack 1. I'm actually going to cast one more of the Giga Armor. Because this is an insane boost for enemies that are only using... Oh, you can also use Mega Armor. So we will cast Haste on you. We will cast a Haste on you. And now we should be broadly impervious to their attacks, I would think. And be able to just whittle them down with fairly decent, but not crazy amounts of damage coming out from everybody. There we go. Alright, we took a little bit of damage on Sunflower, but really not very much. And there's nothing here, right? Huh. Very unusual. So what was the point of that? Like, there's this whole switch section that we don't actually need to engage with, I don't think. Because you have a switch here that gives you access to the other switch. Which gives you access to a boss fight against undead kobolds that you don't need to fight. I think I am just going to go back up to refresh my spells, since I'm pretty close to the entrance right now. Where am I going to go now? Oops. Huh. I think I might need to actually figure out this area and not just wander around it aimlessly. Oh, right. I had like a helmet or something, right? Let's let's go back. I'm gonna basically go sell because I've picked up a shit ton of stuff that I don't need. I'm gonna deposit the other buskins because I've picked up, I think, 2 or 3 boots since. We're not gonna go up yet. We will go to you. We will gather, identify. Okay, so we have a helm, and we have a longsword. The helm we can trade to... let's give this to Sunflower, because Sunflower can equip it. We don't need a longsword right now. The buskins we don't need. Let's trade the boots to you. And the breastplate we'll just put on you. Put the staff over here. Then we will identify you. Okay. So I believe that's all of the unknown items now. So let's go to inspect you. We will equip a longsword, a dagger, a breastplate, and a helm. I was trying to press 3, which is the place that it is in my inventory. It is a little confusing to have disconnected numbers there. Gather unknown item. Okay, so do I want you to have a shield equipped? Or do I want to give you a dagger? I feel like I kind of want to give you a dagger. It doesn't do a ton of damage. You only do 1 to 3 damage despite the fact that you have 17 strength. Which is kind of crazy. Sakura only has 13 strength. Sakura has a sad life to lead. Our piety is at 12 with Sunflower. Sunflower should, in theory... We're probably not going to get so high level that this will happen. But in theory, we could get Sakura up to 7th level spells. And then... go ham. That being the case, I don't think it's going to happen because we're at 2nd level spells at level 8, so good luck with that. Rafflesia is on track to swap to Samurai, which is probably going to be what I do. So Rafflesia right now is looking on pretty decent stats. Orchid, we're probably going to park at level 10 because we need to have a bishop, but we don't need them to be in the party. We just need to have one. So I think we give this to Sakura and have Sakura just use that. It's not a ton of damage. It's like it's a tiny increase to our DPS. But the thing is that I can stack so much AC if I want to, that I just feel like that extra damage from the dagger. If I can kill an enemy because I deal 1 more damage to it, and so it's just dead, that's a huge amount of impact. Obviously, in reducing enemies' chance to hit by like a minimum of 5% is also pretty good, right? But like, I'm not that concerned about it. Okay, so we're going to go to the Candidate's Tavern. We're going to go to the item box. We're going to store... We're not storing the shield. We're going to hold on to it in case we need it. So that character will have that on them at all times. The buskin, the maces, the longsword, and the buskin go in. I will just throw his staff in for shits and giggles. Okay, we can throw these in here as well. So we now have a bunch of stuff. We can go to the item box again and store all of our money. I don't know what I'm going to use it for. I kind of have disallowed myself from using any of the utilities around this place. But that's okay. I don't actually know where I'm going. So... we'll restore all of our spell slots right now. This is not the right place. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can get any particularly shiny gear for a while. We do still have the ability to get helmets, which are important. Let's see, I don't think I need to be in any of those rooms. So... turning left here gets me these. I am actually going to, just because sometimes I get myself pretty thoroughly lost in here, I'm going to clear these out just to make it clear where this is. So basically, if I come in here, I won't get... It's actually really funny how rare the zombies are. Considering how many times I got paralyzed yesterday, it is really funny. There hasn't been anything that changed structurally that much. So that makes me concerned that I am supposed to do something with that, you know? You know what, let's... I'm just gonna come in here and inspect everything. Okay, so we do have some zombies in Group 2. Group 1, we're going to fight with these. Group 2 is going to get nuked by Tulip. My hope is that Gigafire kills even on a low roll, but 6 damage is not that much. So... okay, we leveled up with Rose again. Cool. Don't love that for me. This is second verse, same as the first. So we Gigafire on the zombies. Okay, we get a lot of EXP off of that. Yeah, I have no idea what I am looking to do, honestly. There's the possibility that one of these rooms has something interesting in it. Like, we have the coins, but I don't think the coins are that interesting. I don't know that we need this room. This leads to here. So what does this room lead to? This is the way out. Yes. That's the route. Yes. Okay. So, to my right is just a hallway that leads to this. To my left is this weird... Before we get to the weird thing, we have the other thing. So let's turn around. 5 scruffy men is a lot of scruffy men. I should have cast an AoE. I should have at least put them to sleep, I guess. Let's go heal. And which... It's not this one. Where is it? This is kobolds. Okay, so it's behind this. Okay. So. And Rose took some damage somehow. Everybody took damage from the coin, I believe. Okay, so we pop over here. Then we go this way. Let's go to this room. This is, I think, a simple dead end. I guess I should probably cast the spell that gives me... My nose is so itchy today. Let's see here. We cast the spell that gives us this. Let's cast the Tulip. We can cast Levitate. And I guess we'll cast Detect Doors. So we get a surprise on the magicians. Burn through those. We got another helm. Love that for me. Okay. I'm assuming that we're going to... This is one of the dead ends that we did before. Magnetics. You know what? That was probably pretty predictable. I didn't think it was likely that we were running into a magnetics trap. That seemed unlikely. So we got a shield. So this is just a dead end. Okay, we got another shield. We got shields for days. The surprise round. Oh, this is surprise round. Okay, so I now have a much more solid idea of where everything is. So, thus far. So this leads back out, and everything in this section has been cleared. So, when we get to this hallway again, we know that we've cleared everything in that direction. I think we do just hit the group with this. Okay. So, like, right now, I don't really have a strong idea of the layout of the area, but I do know, like, I don't know what is going on in each section, but I know the route from each section to the exit, and I know that I've cleared each section before that, right? So basically, the thing that I'm working with here is now just like, okay, I don't know this area very well, but I do know the boundaries on it well enough to know where there can and cannot be things that I'm missing. So if we get through this whole area with the degree of clarity that I have right now, then what we'll end up with is me knowing, okay, I have to be looking for a secret door. And it could be anywhere, right? If it's a secret door, it could be anywhere. We're just going to have to, like, do and investigate on every tile that we can stand on. But, so, like, this is now cleared. But where we're at right now, see, this is this door. So this has been cleared. Going left from this door, we don't need to do, because we've already cleared left from this door. We go to the right, this door, cleared. We don't need anything behind that door, I know for a fact. There is a switch right here. I never went past this point, and that's pretty funny. Are we going to stand on this? Let's do it. There's a rope ladder going down. Let's inspect this door. That's where we are. Okay, so I actually reached the very end of this place and then just didn't actually get... I just basically was like a couple of feet away from where I needed to be. So, that means that we have a shortcut all the way... Where am I? I think it went the wrong way. We have a shortcut, like, all the way to the 3rd floor now. So that should work fine for us. So 2... We gained some new spells. And we have a pretty decent amount of HP. We're not quite at the point where we'd be able to fight the red dragon from the first game. But we're getting there. So we are going to go to Orchid. We are going to gather. We're going to identify. We identify a shield, a short bow. It would be nice to get a longbow. We got another flail. So let's go to the item box. We will store... Alright, so we do have a bunch of other items that we haven't identified yet. I'm just going to store basically everything here. Alright, so we gather the unknown items here again. Chainmail, buskins. We got another helm, shield, antidotes. Okay. So we need to trade the helm to one of these characters who can equip a helm. You already have a helm equipped, and you are more important than Sakura, because you are the one who needs to not get hit by the zombie and paralyzed. Obviously, it sucks for Sakura to get paralyzed, but Sakura can be cured. Whoops. Character. So, Rafflesia. All set. It is funny that they have a maximum of 10 attacks that you can gain. Like, how high level are you gonna get? Are you gonna get to like level 50 and have 10 attacks per round? Are you gonna get to like, what is it, level 100 and get 10 attacks with your offhand in a round? Is that a thing you're gonna do? I mean, maybe the levels are. Maybe the levels are more aggressive in this game. Who knows? So that's the shield that we hold on to. And we're not going to put the antidote in the box, because we know that we just need to sell that shit. Actually, wait, no. I'm going to hold on to that. Just in case. I'm not planning on buying quest items from the store if I can avoid it. And there's a possibility, I don't think it's likely, but there's a possibility that we will find a person that has a quest for us to track down a thing for them. Right, this is the healing spring, not the magic spring. Let's see. So we need sunflower, Rafflesia, orchid, and tulip for this one. Go over here. Let's go. We follow this down, and we don't follow this up. We go here. And now we're going to floor 3 for realsies. Floor 3, assuming that we follow the wizardry standard, is the first floor where we can hypothetically find gear that we would want. It's a lot of misses. I'm going to cast... Why are Terror and Darkness the same spell? Except one is worse than the other. I'm assuming that this is going to be basically immune to magic. Can't be resisted normally. Okay. I'm going to cast Total Terror. So this will give me a... That did 28 damage. That is horrifying. Let's cast Haste. Cast... I think I'm going to cast Energy Bolt just in case. I don't think it's going to work, but we're going to cast it. We got the spell. There, we got the kill. That is 1,000 EXP. But that was a really spooky fight. I think we walk out of here to go grab some health. It's my assumption, because like we're right next to the entrance. It's my assumption, we don't need to leave though, that is a unrepresentative party. Like that's not going to be representative, I don't think, of the expected power level of the enemies there. That was an elemental. And I believe we saw in the original game that there were certain enemies that had very high magic resistance and were just really strong and worth a shit ton of EXP. And then we fought it for the second time in a row. I think we Darkness on turn 1, because we're probably not going to hit anyway. You should cast Buckler. And we are going to cast Haste on Sakura. We're going to cast... I maybe do want to cast Energy Bolt. Let's see. I don't think that this is going to work. Yes, that did not work. So this is a golem. These 3 all attack. I should have cast the higher level spell, actually. We cast a Darkness. No, we don't cast Darkness. We cast a Haste on Sunflower. And you cast Total Terror, which is a +4 to its AC. It smashes Sakura for 33 damage. I'm going to cast Giga Armor. And you cast... That's so funny. The bots aren't even trying now. That's funny. That's so funny. God, imagine wanting AI viewers. Imagine wanting not viewers. It's not even like pretend. It's so like the bots used to be like, you know, ooh, get like eyeballs on your thing, right? And it was always like fake, right? It was gonna be like bots, right? But like there was like the attempts to pretend that the bots weren't bots, right? It's like, oh, you're not gonna get just like a bunch of, you know, you're not gonna just get the number go up. It's gonna be people who are looking at, you know, your stuff, and don't you want that? Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm on the first floor. And now it's like, you know, oh, you could get AI viewers. It's like, so not viewers? What are you talking about? I know that my stream content is being scraped for fucking AI already. You don't need to sell me on that. That's already happening. God, how about that for something I wish I could opt out of? The really sad thing is that right now there's a lot of like really obvious tells when something's like AI written. And like you have like these artifacts of speech that are very heavily AI coded. You know, ooh, not this, right? Is like a very, like when someone's trying to do dramatic writing, they're not likely to do that. But if they're trying to do dramatic writing and they prompt a, like, algorithm to do it instead of doing it themselves, it is likely to look like that. Okay? That was a lot easier than the Earth Elemental. Venus's Kiss is a bit spooky, but... Fuzzballs. Okay. 3 EXP. 6 zombies. Hate that for me. We are going to cast Gigafire. Anyway, so the really sad thing is that, like, it's my assumption that at some point in the near future, there's going to be, like, enough people that are emulating the way that, like, the like, AI prompts will respond in the way that, because they think that it's, like, they're deferring to the AI to know what counts as good writing, that you're going to end up with this weird situation where people are unironically just sounding like an algorithm when they're a real-ass person. I'm more concerned with the idea... I don't... So... What is it called? It's called... model death. I don't remember what the word is for it. But there's a problem with AI where eventually, if you're gathering information off the internet, everything is written by AI, so it's just like cannibalizing on itself. I'm not terribly concerned that the algorithms are going to get that much better. But what I am concerned about is that people are going to become even more illiterate, and they're going to just like start like... Basically, the model death that's going to happen to AI is also going to happen to human society, where humans are reflecting back the AI prompts. So since humans will start... So if I type in Might Magic 7 zombie status, what will happen with Google is that Google doesn't want me to go to a Might Magic 7 wiki. They want me to stay on Google. And so the first thing that they show me is an AI blurb about the zombie status in Might Magic 7, right? Okay, that's fine. It goes on, it talks about how, you know, the zombie status does this, that, or the other thing. It stops you from getting experience. It can be cured by the usage of a holy water item, and... like a character is considered dead for the purposes of like whether you have a full party wipe. So if every character is a zombie, the party wipes things. You know, all this useful information. And if that doesn't sound like Might and Magic 7, well, it says right there that it's in Might and Magic 7. So, but the problem is that that's not from Might and Magic 7. They're pulling from the Final Fantasy 9 wiki, the zombie status effect. Because the zombie status effect does exist in Final Fantasy IX. And then they are lumping it in because all it is... There's no thought involved in this, right? It's just what words are adjacent to each other. These are close enough to each other. And so what you're seeing is it's saying Might and Magic 7 because that's what the prompt was. But the information it's pulling... isn't from Might and Magic 7, and nobody has ever claimed that it was from Might and Magic 7. No person has ever made this logical, like, fart, right? This hallucination. Hallucination is a great word to describe it. No human would hallucinate this. This is an error that could only happen from an AI. An algorithm does it because it's a text, like it's an autofill text thing. It doesn't have any anyway. So this error that can only happen via this type of algorithm. Because if they didn't run it through the AI, what you would see is the normal Google summary, and the normal Google summary would say, in Final Fantasy IX, da-da-da-da-da, because they're just quoting from a wiki. But because they're using this algorithm, this AI thing, the algorithm knows that it was told to say Might and Magic 7. Right? So the added sophistication lowers the quality of the information. But the concern that I have is that when you see stuff like that, and that happens quite often, it's just the example that I like to pull up because it's a very easy example to pull up. That problem is that if I don't know that is not the status effect for Might and Magic 7, and that's not how it works, then if somebody asks me, after I've looked at the AI summary and thought that it was correct, I will then tell other humans, I as a human, have now been infected with completely, like, gibberish information. Information that is not just bad information, it's not just wrong, it's wrong in a way that a human shouldn't be capable of being wrong. You cannot look at the information and come up with this definition of zombie status in Might and Magic 7 as a human. You can't. There's no sequence of information that any human has created that will give you this information. But because we have these AI summaries, humans are being infected with errors that are not possible to make. And that's really scary. So people are going to be spreading not just misinformation, but they're going to be spreading gibberish. That's the really spooky thing, is that people are now going to start spreading misinformation that isn't like, oh, this isn't propaganda. This is gibberish of a non-mind. That's what this is. This is like, oh, I have, like, in my head, like, when you, I don't know, try to type in Bart because you're talking about Bart Simpson, and your autocorrect turns it into fart or something. I don't know. I don't know why that's the first thing that came to mind. Don't worry about it. But this has never happened to me, by the way. I don't talk about Bart Simpson and I don't talk about farts. So anyway, that's the concern that I have, is that you're going to have a degradation of human knowledge off the back of people believing anything that AI ever tells them. And the fact of the matter is that if you are given information by a algorithm, you should assume that it is just wrong, and that you don't know where it's wrong or how it's wrong, because the things that it's going to be telling you can be wrong in ways that a human has never been wrong in their life. There's no way a human could have this error. And so you cannot predict the ways that the algorithm will fuck up the information. You're not gonna be able to, like, outsmart the algorithm's stupidity. You cannot look at it and go, I know where this is wrong. Or I know that this is right because it hasn't made this particular type of error. There are an infinite number of errors that you can make if you're not thinking at all and you're just like a text autocomplete engine. And those errors will not make any sense and make no logical sense. And it's like legitimately like a cognito hazard to engage with AI as a result of that, because of the fact that it can be wrong in ways that are impossible to anticipate or protect yourself from. We're used to people being wrong. We're not used to getting information that is wrong in the way that AI generated responses are wrong. Anyway, How does he do this all the time? I think this is the guy I'm looking for. These are moving floors. Okay. Spells. Okay, so presumably, where am I right now? I'm a little bit concerned about going on to what I assume are teleporters. Okay, we've been into these. This is the exit? Yes. So, if I walk here... Okay, so this is not a teleporter. Okay, so... So we're starting here. We're going to go right. This is a lot of doors. I don't like the looks of that. We're going to go left instead. There's a lot of doors here. This seems to have just deposited me here. So this is the current that we were talking about just now. If we go this way... Okay, perfect. Let's cast our spells. I just realized that I don't have any of my buffs up. So let's cast Levitate and Detect Door. And Orchid can cast Brightness, and Rafflesia has... I guess we do name monsters, why not? So we now have a bunch of spells active. So, we've established that we don't need to go that way. So this leads to the exit. Let's go... no. This floor is full of undead. Higher level undead have energy drain. If hit, they'll drain your XP and lower your adventurer's level. Any XP you lose, you'll need to regain with time. Be on your toes. Why is... None of Lord Zelk's students are strong enough to survive this floor. Even I haven't cleared this floor without outside help. Lord Zelk has given me special clearance so I can move ahead without fear of running into monsters. In actuality, I'm not qualified to give you any words of wisdom. I'd probably pee myself if I were to run into one of those golems. God. You and me both, brother. We couldn't believe what we were hearing. Sure, we've become stronger, but we were still amateurs. Does that mean the other students aren't as strong as us? Is that even possible? Seems like you have a lot on your mind. I can tell. Those questions can wait. We'll talk after you make it through about Lord Zelk's whereabouts and his teachings, and why I tried to scare you away. Alright, so this is the exit. Dragonflies! Oh no, I know about you! We're going to take a little bit of damage for all the AoEs, but that's fine. Okay, Tulip can level up. I don't love... Okay, so this is locked from the other side. Okay. So that's easy. So, that means that we're looking to go... I'm just going to refresh my resources. Those golems have me spooked a bit. Have I gone through here yet? I haven't, right? Okay, so that's presumably where the dude is, I assume. Oh, Tulip's the one who's leveled up. I guess I should go do that. And I I don't need Tulip to be in there because Tulip is about to go level up, which gives me my spells back. So 16. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's amazing for me. Okay, so we gain some new spells, and we go to the edge of town. We go to the entrance of the maze, and now we have a minimum of 47 HP. So that's excellent. The fire dragon from the first game would be unlikely to insta-gib any of my party members. Alright, so I'm not going to go that way first. Okay. Okay, we have 2 people who are poisoned by that. We got 2 items off of that, which means one of those should be from the enchanted item pool. I am going to make the assumption, and I think it's a fair assumption, that the that the loot system works identically to the original game. There's just way too much stuff here that feels like it is a direct one-to-one between this one and that one. If I'm thinking about it, I'm curious. I feel like if you wanted to introduce this genre of game to a kid, I think this would be a good game to play with them. It is not a game I would turn off the dude as soon as possible and basically take the role of that guy instead myself. How do I feel about kids playing video games by themselves? I guess it depends on how old they are. But, like... Oh, I forgot to actually look at the stuff that I just got. Okay, we just got another pair of items. Love that for me. So we could gather these. I got a staff. Antique armor. What is antique armor? This is cursed. Okay. This is antique armor, which can be equipped by a samurai only. And it's slightly better. Right, Warhammer. Let's take a look at the Warhammer. 1d12 plus 0. Used by fighter and L. Lord. I don't think I probably need that. Does this have +1 to hit? Oh, maybe it is better than my longsword. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Alright, so this is progress, I assume. Monsters surprised me. There's some sort of wolves or something. We did successfully disarm this trap. Men of the so these are priests, right? Okay, we got some more armor. Most likely, if we don't get 2 pieces, it is not something that I need. Let's go here. Okay, disarm that. Alright, let's cast our spells. So we cast Magic Light. We cast Name Monsters. And then Orchid casts... I'm not going to cast Wizard Eye. We're going to cast Tech Doors. We're going to cast Levitate. So... Where am I right now? This, okay, this room. Okay. So, you cleared this. Okay. Be a crossroad, move north, and there's a shortcut, but also a trap called the Pit. Go in without planning, and you'll get hurt. If you camp on top of the pit, you'll keep falling in, so be careful. Head east. You'll be for a longer trip, but you'll be able to avoid the pit. Oh, I can fly over chutes as well. So that does tell me my orientation a bit. Berserkers, huh? Okay. Let's see if I can put them to sleep. Sure can! I would typically associate Berserkers with being resistant to that kind of stuff, but that's a fairly modern conception, I think. What is with these fuzzballs? What the hell? Alright, so... Okay, the one ahead may be easy. Enemies don't care about that, so they'll attack as usual. It would be great if they could use magic breath. Wait, what? Why are the monsters able to use... That doesn't make any sense. In the original game, doesn't an anti-magic room make you basically impervious to enemy mages? I think it does. That's very weird. Okay, so... Wait. Oh god. The magic seal is permanent until... Oh my god. What the fuck are they doing? This is a crazy interpretation of this. What on earth? So if you go on certain tiles, it's not like a room that you can't use magic in. It's It's a room that just makes it so that your entire party is silenced until you. That's crazy. That is wild to me. What a choice. Let's see here. Name monsters and magic light. So. Okay. So that's a pit. So we basically just should always have Levitate active from now on. And with Levitate, we're immune to pits, so... I will, in fact, remove the bar. Okay, so this is the start. So that's the thinger. This is presumably progress. And anything else that I need? Okay, this is just... Okay, this is the room that I came from. This is how I got here in the first place. Gotcha. So, with that... This is the magic room, the magic seal room, and it looks like where is the door from before? Okay. So I managed to walk all the way back to the entrance. No, I didn't. I don't think. Okay. So... Okay, so this is the thing. So the door... With warps and loops, it'll come in hard to return. If you plan... So we'll see. I think the first thing that I want to do, actually, is walk back to the entrance. And I can walk to the entrance from here. Okay, so we have come back. So presumably what I'm looking to do... Okay, we're now in a different location. The roof is different. This is not still a teleporter, I don't think. Gonna focus down the first group, though. I maybe would be better off going for the second group. Especially because I might get poisoned. Fuck! This is not the time to run into one of these. That's not good. We're gonna cast Haste on Sunflower. We're going to cast... Oh! Suffocation. Turns the target into dust. Love to see that. We'll cast... Nothing happens. Oh no. Oh! So enemies can actually resist that in this one. So I guess that just means that we haste. I mean, that in some ways makes my life a lot simpler. Priest Blaster. That's 1,000 EXP and some armor. It's probably not good armor. Way out. Do I believe you? Okay, plate. Thinger. Okay. So none of these have been warp traps that I have to carry about. Those are the men of the cloth I was fighting earlier, I think. Okay, I think I've been on every tile here for right now. It's a bit dangerous to just try to beat those down. Should be fine. This is way out. I would assume... Where's the labyrinth? They're connected. Try checking the map now. It should make source. You really want me to use a map, buddy. You, like, really aggressively want me using this map, and I just am not... I'm not on board with this plan of yours. Okay. So this is... You can fly over it, but you don't need to, because you can go around it. Just gonna cast Sleep. Rafflesia can cast Cure Paralysis. It scared the shit out of me. Did that just reverse the movement floor? So I believe... I'm gonna check. Does this... Interesting. Oh god. I'm not gonna bother going through there because it's probably just gonna lead me back to where I just started. Got some armor. I'm assuming that one of these is going to be relevant. Okay. We have to cast Cure Poison. Which we luckily have 4 castings of right now. So we have quite a lot of Berserkers and Bushwhackers. I think we just do normal attacks with you all. We sleep. We sleep. The Berserkers did not, for the most part, fall asleep. Maybe we... Not with you. We're going to cast this again. And I'd like to kill the Bushwhackers before they wake up. Priest Blaster again. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, luckily we resisted it. We took a lot of damage from those. We've actually taken a lot of damage from those, but not enough to be... we should cast Sleep. Okay. Crossbow. Okay, I believe we've now looked at every room here. It's my presumption. Fuck, that's 2 more poisons. We're gonna have to stop. Doing trapped chests. But not yet. Not yet. That gas bomb could have killed, like, half the party. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing right now, by the way. I'm just kind of meandering. That is 7 ogres? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna cast a double sleep. They're all asleep, but there are like 7 of the fucking things. I'm gonna cast a Gigafire. Just because 7 enemies is... I am struggling right. Oh my god, Sunflower's paralyzed? Oh, it didn't even occur to me. Oh no. Well, we're out of Cure Paralysis. You've got to be kidding me. Of all the times to run into a fucking golem. We are going to fight it. Rafflesia is going to cast... Mega Armor. Rose is going to attack. You are going to cast Haste on Sunflower, who I believe has the highest DPS right now. I should, in theory, probably just be casting the haste on the same target each turn, but... Golem's down. That's a lot of EXP for everybody. I love how removing this is not the default behavior. Okay. No, we don't leave. So, let's restore my spells to Rafflesia and to Tulip. And I think I could restore my magic on Orchid. No reason not to. So, we can cure paralysis. Okay. That was spooky. So, Rafflesia, and just in case, we're going to do Orchid again. That was spooky, but this has been fairly convenient. But yeah, I think that it makes sense to do to play a game like this with a kid. I think that like it introduces you to all of the weird stuff in fairly easy to parse ways. So I think that this would be good for playing it with a kid. Oh wait, this is not the right way. We actually do go through the door, and then we go straight? Question mark? Yes. We beat up all the mages. Unfortunately, we've now reset all of the enemies here, I believe. Final trial. If you conquer the trial, you'll have mastered the teachings of Zel. Okay, wish you good luck. Okay. Do we... Yeah, let's walk in here. So there's a door. Bin. Okay. Monster Allocation Center. Treasure Depository. Okay. Another golem. So we're just going to cast Haste and cast Haste. Was that? Is that what the spell sounds like? Oh, right, I didn't actually cast... Okay, we got a lot of EXP there. Do I think I just walk right out. to go heal. Because it honestly doesn't take that much longer than doing it manually, since I have to cast so many heals. And it's way safer to just not use the resources, I think. Let's also look at our gear. So Tulip will gather... Not Tulip. Oh, they got switched. They got swapped around. Reorder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5. Okay. 5. Gather. Identify. Are there other? Oh, there's so much. There's so much unidentified stuff that I have in my inventory. Yeah, let's return to the castle. I'm going to start selling stuff, I think. Oh, but some of this stuff... No, we need to go to the Candidate's Tavern. We'll go to the item box. We will store... If I get the ability to cure curses myself, I will probably... So... This is Rafflesia. Oh, I guess I don't need to be pressing those numbers. We have a couple of long swords. Yeah, let's just go ahead and store this stuff. And we will store the potions as well for now. Okay, we have a few more things to identify. Okay, that's a flail. Done. No problem. And we might as well level up Rose. So she lost intelligence. But that's it. Okay, we go to edge of town, go into the maze. Rope ladder going down. Okay. So, I'm going to go to the treasury. We're getting the crap kicked out of us by fuzzballs. Okay. Nothing of particular interest in that room, allegedly. Let's actually cast... Who are we looking for? Rafflesia needs to cast Magic Light and name monsters. Then Tulip casts Detect Door and Levitate. I assume the chute will just take me to a lower floor. But it's probably... The bin, rather, will probably take me to a lower... Wait, how did Tulip get paralyzed? Shit. When did that happen? Tulip is in the correct position, so that's fine. When you first saw it, you thought it was bedrock. That's a Serpent Lord. Okay. I think you cast Mega Shield. You fight. You cast Giga Armor. You attack. You can cast Haste. You can cast I'm just gonna cast Giga Energy Bolt and see if it works. I was not expecting it to work, so I am actually gonna cast Giga Armor again. And that should give us pretty solid resistance to most of the shenanigans this can do. And then we're just going to start spamming Haste, because every round we cast Haste, our fighters will get scarier. The existence of Haste is kind of interesting, actually. I should probably pay closer attention to what it's trying to do. Let's see. We will just cast another Haste. Cast another Haste. Sting. Hits 2 times. I'm hitting less with less accuracy than I'd expect, honestly. Considering how many... Because this can stack with up to 15 attacks, so I should have, like, a bajillion attacks right now. Okay, we'll cast Mega Armor with you. Because you really just don't have very many things that you can cast that are super useful. We will cast Total Terror. 5 times! Okay, we got the fear effect. This should go very fast now. I'm just gonna... There we go. Foe was slain, so we thought. It still seems to be breathing. Is it playing dead? As we ponder on to finish it off. It won't attack you anymore. The creature was trained by Zulm, one of the 5 apprentices. You've mastered the teachings of Zelk. This means you rank higher than me. It is time for me to tell you the truth. Lord Zelk is not on this floor, nor is his apprentice, nor the students who have graduated before you. It all started about a month ago. One of the students came across a path leading deeper into the mine shaft. Lord Zelk ordered me to investigate the lower levels, however not a single one returned. Worrying for their safety, Lord Zelk, along with his apprentice, went into the mine shaft, but then Lord Zelk, we had no choice but to seal B4 using the Blue Wing Key. I still believe Lord Zelk is safe along with his apprentice. Even if he did get lost, he should be alive and waiting for rescue, but we're powerless, we can't even get through B3. Lord Zelk's lost. Okay, even the kingdom found out. No one was skilled enough to go after him. Please save Lord Zelk. Blah, blah, blah. What Oracle's prophecy? A disaster like no other awaits, a terror that surpasses even death, like a wave pushing through the depths. The floor in which Lord Zelk got lost. Could that be the depths of the prophecy? Okay, so presumably we just got the key. We have Levitate. So let's find out what's in this bin. We will cast Sleep. We will cast Sleep. Not super happy with that. I think we Mega Freeze. Because we're going to be leaving anyway. Over there you'll find the bin. If you find a bunch of valuable items but your inventory is full... So, does this game not have the ability for items to... So, like, items when you... You can't, like, just drop them on the ground? Interesting. It's actually really weird, some of the elements that they don't mirror the original on, that make it, like ostensibly harder, but in a way that, like, it just kind of detracts from the verisimilitude of the experience in a weird way. Like, I think that it's really interesting that items are just sitting where you left them in the dungeon. I think that that's a really interesting element of stuff. Like, it's weird to take that away from the game. It's just kind of unusual. I don't know why you would do that. It seems weird to me. Alright. So is this going to lead me to an elevator by chance? Perchance. Oh, my bishop is ready to level up. I should level up on my bishop. We should level you up, friend. Oh, the other thing I should do is I should actually... God, it's crazy to me that I can just... I could use a mana fountain in the dungeon. That actually is so useful. So we did get access to third level spells at some point. We're getting through spell levels at a snail's pace. I have no idea how high level this character is going to need to be before they can respec. It's a problem. But it's fine. So we will go into the maze. And Rafflesia is going to cast Magic Light and is going to cast Name Monsters. And then Orchid is not going to cast anything because Orchid doesn't have any unique utility there. We're going to cast Detect Doors, and we're going to cast Levitate. And we're going to walk right over here. Oh, that's a group of kobolds here. Pop over here, and we can get our spells back. So we can cast all of our buffs that consume some of our higher level spell slots, and then just get those spell slots back. Walls and ceilings of the B3 are all man-made, but this place is different. Traces of former students touching the walls, but the space itself is not made by man. It looks like a nest. It was carved by claws and teeth. A space made by animals. Or is it? Was it really made by animals? I don't think that's likely, considering all the boards. You know, some winged insect fly by your side. Perhaps a termite. Flies around like a bee, protecting its hive, then disappears into the darkness. What does a bee protecting its hive fly around like? So, wait, where am I? We have the ability to go through... Can we just go to B9? Oh, shit. I didn't actually want to go to B9. Let's go to B4. So, one of the things that we're going to find out here in this game is there an actual purpose, once you get access to the elevator, to any of the floors that aren't the final floor? Well, fuck me. Oh. Wait, okay, so that... What on earth? Okay, so this is an anti-magic room, but didn't behave the way that the previous anti-magic room worked. Strange birds and flying creatures. We are still in a magic room. Do we kill the harpies first or the strange birds first? We only have access to the fight command. We don't have the ability to use magic right now. Okay, this is ravens. So the strange birds are the new enemy. That's werevultures. We just got poisoned, I believe. Okay, we won the battle. Sunflower has the ability to level up. We did not get anything particularly shiny here. We do have 3 poison... Oh, shit! I almost died. Three hit points? Jesus. I did not respect the poison enough. Holy shit, that was spooky. Okay, we're gonna need to get the fuck out of here. Heal you. Okay, we're just gonna cast a normal heal on you. And now we have over 50 HP with everybody. So we're going to... Where the fuck is it? Okay, here we are. Let's get a shit out of me. Okay. Sunflower's leveled up. Let's go level up Sunflower. 27 HP. Holy shit. Okay. And we got the Piety. Both good things to get. Okay, we go back inside. I'm noticing that most of the flying creatures seem to be bound to only attack the front row, despite the fact that the game specifically said that flying creatures could just bypass rows. Like, seems a little strange, but this is probably the things from before. Sure is. I forgot to actually do the thing, which it turns out is going to be very important. So let's do that. The 4th floor kind of sucks. Seems like the risk-reward of floor 4 is going to be not what I would be hoping for. Let's see. We'll cast Magic Light. Cast this. We'll go to, not you, we'll go to Tulip. Levitate, Detect Door. Okay, Rafflesia and Tulip. But yeah, we have, it looks like 2 other spells that we have the ability to cast as well. Let's see here. So we had these 2. These are both magic purging runes. I'm assuming we're going to rotate around. Oh, okay. That is a lot of Ronin. You know what? Given the situation, maybe I cast Sleep on group 1 with you. We cast... I don't know how strong these are going to be. So, we're going to cast that. You are going to cast... Sparkstorm, maybe? Which potentially hits everybody. And you are going to cast... Is this... I think I can. So you don't have a true AoE. Cast this on you. And we're gonna cast Mega Freeze on group 3. And then we just have group 1 that we cast Sleep on. Perfect. Okay, killed a couple more Ronin. There we go. Not very much EXP, honestly. What levels? Okay, yes, we have rotated back around to the elevator. Is there anything else of interest here? I don't really want to get into a potentially very large fight with mediocre gear. Let's go ahead and I have a suspicion that floor 4 is going to be kind of a wash. I could be wrong. There might be something in one of those rooms. I think we go down to floor 5 before we deal with floor 4, though. Floor 4, to me, seems like a trap. Let's see, what am I doing? We're leveling up. On Raffles. We gain access to 5th level spells. And that's excellent for us. Let's go into the entrance. Let's find out what spells Rafflesia can cast now. Summon Elemental. Summons minions as allies. We have Raise Dead. Age +1, Vitality -1. Okay, so I used the spell slot, but I didn't summon anything. If I had to guess, I think this is probably going to be related to the thing. I'm going to cast all my buffs for right now, but I don't really need them because I'm going to be going into an anti-magic room anyway, I think. Do I? Am I? Maybe I level up a bit more first. I would love to have a full set of gear on Sunflower before I... really go. Basically, I want to be 5 AC is very bad. I want to basically be in a position where I'm ready. Wait, friendly undead kobolds. So I do have 3 undead kobolds with me. Okay. Yes. So we're gonna walk back here. We're gonna just go to floor 5. Okay, we still have our buffs. Wait, Orchid doesn't have a... Oh, did I give away... I got rid of Orchid's flail accidentally. I could silence this. I don't know that I need to. I'll cast Spark. I don't need to cast Spark. We're just going to parry. Okay. You are going to cast a Giga Energy Bolt, which it's probably just going to resist. Never mind, it died. Okay, that's 1500 EXP. Don't hate that. Okay, we have another one of those along with some Black Knights. Let's see here. Let's see. What do I want to do? I think we cast Mega Fire with you. And you just cast Giga Energy Bolt on Group 2, and hopefully that's lethal. Okay. Rafflesia just took 30 damage. Giga Punish. Alright, let's cast Giga Armor. Let's cast Mega Armor. Let's cast Mega Freeze. That did so much damage. That's not optimal. They do have resistance. And we're going to cast another Giga Armor. We're going to cast another Mega Armor. And we're going to cast a Mega Freeze again. These things still are so tanky. Oh my god. This is terrifying. I'm gonna Mega Fire, and we're going to Mega Freeze. Jesus Christ, how much HP does this have? I'm so fucking scared right now. I'm going to potentially lose like the entire party of this. Why don't I have any healing spells? Like, my highest level heal heals for 2 to 16 HP. What the fuck? What is happening, video game? Okay. We're gonna Giga Fire. We still haven't killed anything. Okay, we cast another Mega Heal on Sakura. I think what we do now is I think we have to cast a... I'm going to start casting Haste on Sunflower, and I'm actually going to cast a Total Terror. Okay, we got the Total Terror off. I'm going to cast one more Mega Armor. I think that should be sufficient for our purposes. And then you can cast a Darkness, and you can cast Total Terror. The idea being... Okay. We got there. 4,000 EXP? Okay, this is it. Let's get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. Don't love that for me. Okay, you cannot cast anything too big, but we'll cast a Mega Fire. We'll just cast a Mega Fire and a Giga Fire, and that will hopefully get the job done. The Ronin don't have a lot of HP, so... Jeez, that was rough. So, I'm actually going to look at my bestiary and take a look at those things and see if they have anything that they're particularly weak against. Because that scares the shit out of me. Let's go to... Okay. We also didn't get any loot off of it. In fact, we can't get any loot from that particular enemy group unless we are in the Thinger rooms. Let's see. So I was thinking we'd be safer. So did that actually cast the spell? It did. I was thinking it'd be safer on floor 4 with the ability to cast spells, but holy shit was that scary. That was so much damage. Yes, let's take a look at... I think we have to go to the utilities thing, so we actually will just pop out of here. So let's go to the utilities. Monster Encyclopedia. What is this? Okay, so this is just a thing that I haven't seen. So golems have 42 to 48 HP and 0 AC. They resist fire, ice, stone, and death. They have 80% magic resist. Werevultures have some resistance. So fuzzballs are basically immune to magic. They have a breath attack. Ronin have 2 to 20. They have the ability to run. They're weak against sleep. Basically what you'd expect. The Hellhorse has a fire breath attack. They have 15% magic resistance, so there's a 15% chance that they don't die. They don't have a ton of HP. They also have very good AC. So the creeping coins show up here for some reason. They have 1 HP. They have 0% magic resistance. They give 460 EXP. So each one of these has 25% resistance. They have -2 AC. They're weak against fear. Okay. They resist death and petrification and fire and ice. And they have the ability to cast spells. I don't know that I ever saw them casting a spell. But yeah, I think that the... However, there is a character. Perfect translation. Alright. So, we are going to cast Summon Elemental, which does something, allegedly. We've created 2 Undead Kobolds with that. We're going to cast Name Monsters. We're going to cast Magic Light. We are going to go to Tulip. We are going to cast Levitate and Detect Door. And then we are going to move out. And we have to figure out where we want to go. I think we do want to be on B5. For now. We got a surprise round on some ninja. Okay. That's suboptimal. So I think we cast Sleep with you. And we cast Mega Freeze with you. They did tend to fall asleep. We got a helm off of these ninja. We pop back up to floor 4. Let's go ahead and inspect. We go to Orchid, we go to Gather, we identify. It's just a normal helmet. Alright, so with that being the case, we go back to B5. We walk into this room. It's a Yeti. Potentially very deadly. Potentially fine. Why are your spells so weird? We're going to cast Giga Energy Bolt. It did not die to the Giga Energy Bolt that did 76 damage, so I'm glad that I cast that shit. Holy fuck. Don't love this. Guess we'll just use Blades, Mega Fire, and Mega Freeze. I don't think these are going to have a ton of HP. The threat is going to come from their overwhelming damage output, not from their... Not just damage. They probably can use instant death. I would be surprised if they could not. Okay, 1, 3, 5, 6. We actually haven't used spells on all of those characters, but we're making the attempt to... Oops. What was the thing that looked like Shin Megami Tensei influence? Ah, yes, this ability to summon pet kobolds feels very Shin Megami Tensei to me. But that being said, the fact... What floor am I on? I'm on floor 5. Okay, so we need a switch for that. Okay, double Yeti is very concerning. Let's cast a Giga Armor. We will attack. Oh, we will cast... I'm going to cast Asleep. I don't think it's going to work, but we're going to try it. I'm going to do a Mega Freeze. Because... Okay. We got at least one of them to fall asleep. Now we Mega Fire, and we Mega Freeze. Wait, these are... It's literally a Yeti. We Mega Fire. We Giga Fire. They have both woken up. Or rather, they're both awake again. I think I do... let's just go with Fire. They shouldn't be able to survive too many more rounds of this. Okay, we're done. It's a Mage Blaster. We disarm it. Okay, this room is a whole lot of nothing. Okay. Like, I know how to get out of here, right? Armor Eaters. Okay, do not love to see that. I think I do cast... I'm gonna cast Blades, Mega Fire, and Mega Freeze. I feel like they might be able to damage my armor or something. Thus the name. Are we done? No, not really. Alright, let's go ahead and go to Orchid. We will gather, we will identify. EP of Dismay. That sure sounds cursed. That is cursed AF. So... it just looks like a standard sword that's cursed. Like, I don't actually see any particular effects on it. Interesting. So I believe that this room is just going to rotate back around. I should check the, it does, right? Yes. Okay, so this room just rotates back around. Solo Chimera. Well, at least it's solitary. You know? I'm just gonna cast Death. See what happens. Maybe it dies. I'm gonna cast... I am actually going to want to do something to you. This is probably going to be able to use a breath weapon. It's going to be probably pretty resistant to my magic. I am actually going to just cast a couple of haste spells. My anticipation is not... Well, the death worked. The death spell worked. Let's go to the utilities and take a look at these enemies. We're going to look at our bestiary to identify what we should be doing against all these different types of critters. I think that is a good strat. So, we're going to utilities. Go here. So... these are all the bosses that we fought so far. 200 HP, huh? Major Ghost. There's a lot of enemies on this bestiary. So, Yetis can paralyze with an attack. They have 0 magic resistance. That's very good to know. So these are something that has a lot of HP. But are vulnerable to just being blown up. They also are weak against sleep. So I think that we're going to basically just want to put them to sleep and call it a day. These are going to be terrifying. Solo Chimera, no magic resistance at all. They resist only fire. So... these should be relatively simple to deal with. Armor Eaters have an attack option of Armor Break. I assume that that means that they will Armor Break when they hit you. They're resistant to fire and ice, but not thunder. So I think we will be basically just putting them to sleep and then killing them. They are resistant to magic. Ninja, 0% magic resistance. They have 5 AC. Holy shit, these are... and they're weak against sleep. So we cast sleep and then just obliterate them. These are resistant to sucking, but they are vulnerable to sleep. Okay. So we have an idea now of how to deal with those. I did not level up Sakura. Let's go level up Sakura. Temple of Nest. There we go. Ah, look, I know where I level up at. 22 hit points! That's clutch. That's real clutch. We also gained piety, agility, and luck, which are good things to pick up. At some point, I do want you to become a lord. So... let's see. 1, 3, 5, 6. One and only one. Okay, I actually forgot to do something. We forgot to cast our buffs. So let's do that. We will levitate, detect door, and then we will summon elemental. We will name monsters. We will magic light. If I had to assume, I think that summon elemental is going to summon specifically the undead kobolds until I get access to I'm basically going to learn new summons via some mechanic. We've established that as long as I'm in this corridor, I will inevitably... 9?! It's a lot of frickin' pixies. Do you have anything to cast here? I don't love the idea of 9 pixies. They're probably resistant to magic. And probably have garbage HP. I'm gonna just cast a bunch of... not fire. I don't want to cast the same spell too much. Same spell type. So... this is one enemy group, this is one enemy group. So we'll use Ice Ball. Okay. Easy. As long as they're not paired with somebody that makes my life harder. Which in this case they were not. Okay. Dragon puppies and dragonflies. Huh. I think I try to cast an... I'm just going to cast an Ice Blast on the dragonflies. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cast... Blades on the dragonflies. I'm going to cast... I can't cast that. I'll cast Magic Screen, actually. And we will cast Mega Freeze on the Dragon Puppies. Okay, so I didn't take that much damage from any of that. Okay, that's excellent. Well, I'm glad you're friendly. Okay, we have our first switch. Gonna cast Death. If we have only, like, a single enemy, I don't think there's any reason not to just cast Death. We will cast Haste. And we will cast Giga Energy Bolt. Idea here being we will try to do every mechanism of extreme damage available to us. Because I don't know which ones of these are going to be the really spooky stuff. Okay, we've done that. I actually don't know which corridor was the right one. No. Oh, shit! We established that you're weak against fear. We're going to cast Haste. Actually, let's spam Haste with you on Sakura. Because that should just give me an additional attack per round every round. Rafflesia is going to cast Giga Armor. We've established the Hell Horses don't have any magic resistance. So we're going to cast a Darkness on these. We're going to cast Giga Energy Bolt on the Hell Horse. Which used its breath attack, and I hate that for me. The Gigabolt does kill it. I think we have enough AC that we're not at risk of dying in a single hit. You know what you should cast is Mega Shield, actually. You can attack. You can cast another Giga Armor. You attack, and you cast... you cast Mega Armor, actually. There we go. So you will begin casting... We'll cast one Total Terror. And then we should have a fairly okay time from here on out. I will cast... these are very spooky to me. I will cast one more Giga Armor. And we will attack, and we will start spamming Haste. We can't cast that many Haste spells, actually. And it is the same as the Darkness spells. Do I... I could also silence them. I don't know what spells they can cast, so I'm going to actually cast Silence and not worry about it. I'm not going to cast that. I am going to just have you parry, I think. I should have cast Haste on you. So, we do have a overwhelming amount of armor class at this point. I believe we have enough that we only have to worry about a miss on like a nat 20, basically. And you can cast nothing, just hang out. You will cast another haste on to Sunflower. They don't actually have that much magic resist, so I will cast a Gigafire. Oh, they're strong as fire, though, right? We got them both dead. Let's go. So Tulipan level up. And this is the exit. Okay. So we are going to immediately leave. We've burned through a decent number of spells. Okay. Okay. And we can level up Tulip, so let's go do that. Tulip. Gain strength. Lost vitality, unfortunately. Her intelligence is back up to 11, which is good. She's may be capable of becoming a wizard again. I think she might need 12 for that, though. Okay, let's identify Bushi scale. This is presumably, yes. This is samurai usable armor that is 5 AC, negative 5 AC. So let's go with trade. Bushi scale goes over to Sunflower, and then we equip. Not you, shit. Oh, okay, yes. So I think that we unequipped our stuff that way last time. Let's see. Longsword, dagger, Bushi scale, helm. Okay, so is the Bushi scale equivalent to plate? Yes. So the Bushi scale is fully equivalent to plate. It's just usable by samurai. Nice. Okay. Now then, what else are we gonna do? Let's see, it's 12:17. I guess we go to the item box and store the breastplate. We don't store the shield. We got another helmet. We have a potion of stimulate. We have an EP of dismay. And we can actually trade. We have a helm here that needs to go to you, and that longsword, dagger, plate, helm, buskins. Okay. Okay, everybody's 15 except one person who's 14. I think everybody was 14 except for one person who was 15 when we started, right? So presumably we are aging. I would imagine that we're aging by a week every time we use the inn. That'd be my assumption. Let's see. Rafflesia, Sunflower, Orchid, and Tulip all get healed up. And honestly, my AC is in a somewhat better place now. Do I want to... I don't love this pack. This is a lot of enemies. I think I cast Sleep on all 3 enemy groups. Okay. There's only one alive, or one awake in this group. There's nobody awake right now. Okay, one awake in this group. You did not kill the one that's awake. Okay, group 2 is the one that we want to go for this time, because that's the one that has an awake person. They both have awake people now. I think they were waking up and then immediately running away. Let's see, Rose is a thief. I don't think it's a priority to... Ooh. don't love the sounds of that. We're gonna cast Blades. We're gonna cast Mega Fire. We're gonna cast Giga Fire. Okay, we're fine there. How are we on HP? We're 5 HP down. So that, yes, we've already... This is a very small area, actually. Oh, I hate that. Okay, so they use their breath weapon on the surprise round. I'm gonna just use Mega Freeze and call it a day. They made some very weird decisions, I feel, in the way that they managed the more like hardcore elements of this kind of stuff. I think it's very weird to disable spells on round 1, but not disable special abilities, and in particular like breath weapons. That feels like a very strange choice to me. Like, if I'm playing Nocturne and I get ambushed by spellcasters, I'm very likely just going to die. Right? Like, there's a very high chance that I'm just going to get blown up if I run into certain types of enemies. And you just kind of expect that when you're playing Nocturne. And the choice to make it so that on the surprise round, neither you nor the enemies can use that to just cast a spell that kills everybody is one that's like, okay, I can see why you would do that. That makes sense. But then to do that, to basically make it so that surprise rounds aren't as crazy, like, you might as well just remove the surprise rounds, honestly. Like, I don't see the point of having surprise rounds if you can just use them for normal physical attacks. It really changes the balance dynamic between, like, a pack of zombies and a pack of wizards in a way that skews the balance toward the zombies as a threat in a way that is weird, right? Like, I want the wizards to feel like a threat if they ambush me, and they're just not, because they're just going to stick me with a dagger. Whereas a zombie is going to paralyze me. So, like, personally, I'm of the opinion that either you leave the surprise rounds in and you make them work like normal rounds, or just take the surprise rounds out. There's no reason to do this weird half measure in the first place, in my opinion. But then, like, leaving breath weapons on the table when breath weapons are just the thing that you would be worried about happening from a spellcaster is that they AoE your party to death, and that's what breath weapons do. It's such a baffling creative choice. I have no idea why they made that choice. In front of us was a strange round stone, roughly the size of a dwarf's belly. The top of the stone has an indent where yellow liquid has gathered. Inside the liquid, we see something metallic. You gained an item. Okay. So, we gained a metal item of some sort. That is a ring. I guess I don't need to manually do this, do I? Okay, so... identify this. That is an antidote ring. What does an antidote ring do? Resist poison attack by animal and lycanthrope. Poison attack, animal, and poison attack, lycanthrope. fuck does that mean? Okay, so this presumably means that I can't be poisoned, or am at the very least resistant to poison. We're not equipping that. We're trading the antidote ring to Sunflower. No, we'll trade it to Rafflesia. Rafflesia is the one who needs the antidote ring, because Rafflesia is, you know, sad and pathetic. Okay? Don't worry about it. So we equip this, we equip this, we equip this, this, we equip this, we equip this. So I'm glad that we explored this place. Do I think that I'm likely to find anything else of particular value around here? I doubt it. This seems like a very small floor. So yeah, let's just assume that floor 4 has a single really cool item in it. This is a really good item. I'm curious if that is going to give me resistance to the actual like attack they do as well. That's kind of seems like what it's implying. Magic light. Yes. Okay. And then go to tulip. We cast levitate. We cast detect door. There we go. So we go to B5. Now on B5. We have, I think, I hate that for me. Let's see. Have I mentioned that I have very severe arachnophobia? Have I perchance describe the fact that I do, in fact, have very severe arachnophobia and do not love what I'm looking at right now? I'm going to cast Mega Fire on group 2. And what we're going to do, I'm assuming that these giant spiders are just not going to have any magic resistance. I'm just going to blast them with my biggest spell and assume that that's going to be enough to kill them. There we go. You wouldn't necessarily expect it based off of the way that I play games, that I have arachnophobia, but certain enemies will trigger it, but most simply do not. So these are probably going to level drain. The level drain was mentioned earlier on. I think I actually Giga Armor here and cast Mega Fire and cast there's no shot that these shades are, well, I guess it depends on what kind of shades they are. Okay, we got them down. I was gonna say there's no way that they're, I am concerned that a teleporter trap in this game is going to be worse than I expect. We're going to cast Mega Shield. We're going to attack Group 1. We're going to cast Giga Armor. We're going to attack Group 1. We are going to cast Mega Armor, just to get ourselves in correct position as soon as possible. And we are going to cast Giga Energy Bolt on the Hell Horse. The Breath Weapon only hit one target for 0 damage, so I love that for me. There was only one Black Knight from the start. We haven't killed anything. So we go with a Darkness cast, I guess. We attack. We attack. We... No, wait. We attack. We attack. We... Wait, I have a Fire Elemental with me. I just noticed that. I think we Mega Armor here. And then you can cast Haste on Sunflower, and you can cast Terror. Total Terror, specifically. Oh, did the fire elemental breathe on the thing? Is that what happened there? Alright. We got a decent amount of EXP. Not as crazy as it looks, honestly. Okay, we have a bunch of dragon puppies here. I think we just cast a bunch of bullshit and then Mega Freeze and call it a day. I believe we're close to the exit. So... I'm gonna just try to... Okay, we did in fact beat that to death. Oh! Small tombstone. It seems someone used a knife to carve the name of the deceased into a small rock. Our guess would be the tombstone belongs to a former student of Zelk. However, the words carved into the tombstone were not what we expected. Zeum the Mage rests here. If we're not mistaken, Zeum the Mage was one of Zelk's apprentices. We were also told that Zeum the Mage was the one who trained the Serpent Lord. Is Zeum really buried here? We were more concerned about the red stain than the blood. The stain was written in blood. It seems like it was written by someone with a grudge. They left us here to die. May God bless the Divine Mage. That damn instructor, the great coward and liar Zelk, may he burn in the flames of hell. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Switch was pushed. We remove the bar. Disarm that. I think I do need to turn here. I could be wrong. Yes, that was correct. Okay, so... do we need to pop out? Yes, we need to go get our resources back. We've used a lot of resources fighting the enemies down here. So this is a very resource-heavy series of battles. But going pretty well so far. This is actually not too bad. Feels very reasonable. Reasonable is maybe a strong word. If we get hit a couple of times, we're probably dead. Several of these enemies, like the Hell Knights in particular, are really... are they called Hell Knights? No, they're called like Black Knights or whatever. Those are particularly threatening, but there are other threats. So we have picked up some degree of plot. Is this a room that we have entered? I don't know which ones are which, honestly, so... Okay, we have another Hellhorse Knight combo. So we cast a Mega Shield. We attack, Group A. We cast a Giga Armor. We attack. So this is going to give 7 AC to Sunflower immediately. And then we cast a Mega Armor. So that gives 9 AC, so we'll be at -5 after this. And then we do Giga Energy Bolt on the Hellhorse. That is just an Instagib on that. And then we took some damage on Sunflower, unfortunately. We do a normal attack. We do a normal attack. We cast Mega Armor. No, we cast Giga Armor. We attack. We cast Haste on Sunflower, and we cast Total Terror. So then we attack, we attack. We do not... I don't think we need to do another thing or there. There's only one, so we don't need to go too crazy with it. Let's cast another haste. And we'll cast a third haste. So with this many hastes, we will hopefully be able to make the fight happen. Rafflesia has leveled up again, which I love. Which door were we going through? This is the exit, I believe. Yes. Yeah, we have a lot of doors that are open right now, and I don't remember which one's which. So we should probably figure out which one's which at some point. So these are the inner doors. There's actually a lot of doors here. Is this the exit? Yes. Okay. So let's just pop out because we do have a level for one of our spellcasters. Pop out of here. Pop upstairs. Rafflesia and Rose can both level up here. 18 HP is a big deal for our frontliner. We also got our IQ up to 13. I think we need 14 to become a samurai. You can become basically anything that you want. Rose, the world is your oyster or whatever. You can just do whatever the fuck you want. Unfortunately for you, you can't because you are a neutral aligned character, which means there ain't shit you can do. So let's take a look at what spells we just gained access to. This doesn't help me that much. Let's go to Inspect, Rafflesia. Wait, did we get access to new spells? Yeah, we got Firewall at the very least. I don't think we had that before. What does Firewall do? Oh, that's weird. Okay, Flame Tower. So we remember this spell from the original game. We do get Giga Heal, so we do have a big heal now. We actually have all the spells for this level, but not all the spells for the previous level. Okay, so you're level 10 now. So I do think that we are going to respec them over to Samurai. When we have access to that. Let's see here. I forgot to rebuff. So, Rafflesia needs to cast Summon Elemental. Needs to cast Name Monsters and Magic Light. Then Tulip needs to cast Levitate and Detect Door. And now we're ready to go. We actually have 2 effects that are missing, which is kind of interesting. Going to B5. Hopefully we don't run into too many night packs, honestly. So what else is on this? Okay, that is here. So I'm just going to go through this. I'm basically going to go through the doors that are open. That was weird. Oh shit, we took so much damage there? Alright, I guess we need to actually blow these up with a spell. So we've confirmed that this is not a thing that we're killing without a spell. It takes too long to kill them, and they just have too much damage. I don't have an AoE heal yet, unfortunately. Solo Chimera. This doesn't have any magic resistance. I think that the strategy of just hitting it with a Giga Energy Bolt, which is thunder damage that it's not resistant to, is probably the way to go. There's a lot of problems that I solve by casting the highest level nuke I have available to me, I'm realizing. I'm assuming that we should be able to get through... I'm just gonna cast Giga Fire. I'm assuming that this won't take too long to walk through. So, I'm also assuming that this is... Yes, this is a switch that I've already hit. Solo Chimera. I am just going to Giga Energy Bolt this. It has a breath weapon. I don't want to deal with a breath weapon. Okay. Ugh, I don't like this at all. Okay, you can cast Blades on the Dragonflies. You can attack group 1. You can't cast Blades. Because you are just too pathetic. You don't really... Okay, you'll just cast Sparkstorm and do whatever you do. You're gonna cast Mega Freeze on the, frankly, ludicrous number of dragon puppies out here. Jeez. The breath is coming out. Ooh, I'm in trouble. Oh, that's a lot of survivors. I was not expecting that many survivors. That's a lot of survivors. We're going to cast a Giga Heal on Tulip, because Tulip is so injured. No, we're not. Do we just... I think we just attack the Dragonfly in the back. We attack the Dragonfly in the back with you. You can cast another Thunder. I feel like the Thunder did a good job. We will freeze on these. Jeez, that was a rough fight. Okay, so... Tulip is fairly wounded. One might even say unfairly wounded. Okay. And do we have... Yes. Get the fuck out of here. That was spooky. Okay. So we heal everybody up. And I did not... Was that the right or left side? I think it was the... left. I'm now realizing that I didn't actually do what I should have done there, which is like figure out where I was. I forgot to recast my spells. I actually have 5 undead kobolds, which is kind of crazy. Let's see. Rafflesia is going to cast. Oh, I already have my buff set. Why did I think that my buff set wrong? It doesn't matter. Okay, we have a group of ghouls and zombies here. We're not going to do a normal attack with... Oh, we are, because this is... Let's take back. Alright. You are going to cast a fire... spell on the zombies. You are going to attack the ghouls. You are going to cast Firewall on the ghouls. You are going to attack the zombies. You are going to cast Megafire on the zombies, and you are going to cast Gigafire on the ghouls. And Orchid can level up. I am actually just going to go grab the mana pool again. I'm not going to level up with Orchid probably, because I just don't think there's that much reason to, honestly. I'm not going to get any new spells with Orchid. Orchid's just way too far behind in spell levels for me to get anything particularly interesting with him. So, which door did I go through? I think I went through the left door. This doesn't look familiar. And by doesn't look familiar, I mean it looks familiar, but I don't think it's the one that I just went through. Okay, Ninja and Genin. I don't know which of these is higher level. We're going to attack with you. Actually, you know what? We are not going to. Yes, we are. Okay. We're on a surprise round. Alright. So, we're going to cast Sleep. We're going to attack. We're going to cast a Firewall on the Genin. We're going to attack. We are going to cast a Thunder, because it just hits potentially every enemy. This, I think maybe this does just hit every enemy. I think I cast Double Thunder. Fuck. Rafflesia just got executed, which means that the person who can cast Raise Dead is dead. Which means that we have to leave. Immediately. Fuck off with this bullshit beheaded nonsense. Okay. How did they behead someone with a knife? Ridiculous. Okay. So, let's go to... I can't believe that it's Rafflesia. It's so... consistently the goddamn person who can cure the status effect who gets afflicted by it. So, we are going to equip none. You're going to trade away all of your stuff to Orchid, who will hand it off to the next priest. This will hand this to you as well. And we walk out, and we get to the Candidates Tavern, and let's add... Who was it? Was it Lilac? Which priest? Which priest is higher level? They both have about this... Okay, you have much more EXP, so you're coming into the party. And because you only have 37 HP, I just don't think it's reasonable to bring you down as, like... Like, we can't go down to level 5 with Lily. Lily can't handle level 5. So... 5 trade. Okay, so... Give this to Lily, give this to Lily, give the mace to Lily, and the shield, and the buskins. So... The breastplate we don't need to, so I guess I could just give that back to... One of the things that I was talking to my wife about that I should have done is I was talking about I should probably get all of my priests up to level 7 to get access to Raise Dead. Basically, I should just cycle in priests. And I did not do that, and I should have done that. If I had done that, this wouldn't be as big a deal. As it stands, it's a pretty major problem. This is 2d4 plus 5 damage. This base katana is actually kind of crazy. Blade of Revenge is cursed. Reduces strength. Poison attack all. SP strength minus 1. The fuck does that mean? SP. I have no idea if this is supposed to be something that has good and bad affixes, or if all of those are supposed to be bad. I have, like, no idea what that does. So, we're going to go over to Sunflower. We're going to equip the katana, which is a main hand only weapon. This is a really massive upgrade. 1d6 plus 1 to 2d4 plus 5. So our maximum damage becomes our minimum damage. Kind of crazy, honestly. So, hey, look, at least Sunflower's having an easy time. I can't... It's also right before we end stream. It's right before we end stream that this happens. That's very funny. Okay, and it's also the end of the week. It's Friday, right? Yeah, it's Friday. So, that's pretty funny. Orchid... Can you equip... Will you invoke the SP? Okay, so the spell reduces your strength. Okay, so that's what invoke means. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to the item box. And let's go ahead and store that Revenge Blade that seems like total garbage. This is a two-hander, 1d6 plus 4. I think we actually maybe give that... right. Orchid, trade, crossbow to Rose, who I believe can make good use of it. Let's take a look. Shortbow is 2 to 7. This is 5 to 10. Yeah, this is a... Oh, this short bow has an enchantment that gives +2 strength. So that is... You do have +2 strength. Okay. Weird. I don't know what that's about, but it's a short bow with a +2 strength enchantment. Good to know. Okay, let's store the short bow. We can store the dagger. And we need to go to Lily, who will equip the mace, the shield, the breastplate, the helm, the buskins, and the antidote ring. So, now, according to this status screen, immunity to dead exists. So, that would be pretty damn clutch if we could find something that gives me immunity to death. Was that you? Yes. So we don't need the longsword anymore. I am actually curious. If I go to Eru's trading post, I'm not actually going to buy anything, but I want to take a look at the... Okay, so Sword of Slicing is 1d7 plus 4. This gives plus 5 strength? And this is so cheap. This is just the gold that's sitting on one character, by the way. 3,500 is what I've got sitting on one character. This is actually super fucking cheap. Okay. So, what other stuff do you have? You have Shortbow, you have Warhammer, you have Flail. Interesting. So yeah, the Sword of Slicing, they only have one of it, but plus 5 strength is so fucking good. Okay, so let's take a look at sub-weapons. They have a dagger, and that is it. Armor. Anything useful here? They have plate mail, padded leather. Nothing of particular value here. Iron Shield is 2 AC, so this is better than anything that we actually have. We haven't found anything as good as an Iron Shield yet. We have not found anything as good as an Iron Helm yet. So priests can wear helms, they cannot wear iron helms. Good to know. Gloves. We have not found any gloves. So this is just 600 GP. This would have been 1 AC on somebody. Shoes. We have buskins and nothing else? No, we have shoes as well. We have shoes as well. So shoes give plus 1 AC, and those can be equipped. Cloak. What does this do? Okay, this is a plus 1 AC on this. Okay, so that basically tells us what would have been available to us if we were whatchamacallit, if we were willing to buy stuff from the vendor. That's not that crazy. The katana that we just found is better than the weapon that we found there. That plus 5 is a lot of strength, don't get me wrong, but I think that the massively higher base damage is superior to Thinger. This does mean also that the samurai is much less likely to be someone that needs to be doing stuff. Did we get any cool spells on you, Orchid? No, we still have access to 3rd level Thinger spells. It's so funny that Lily actually has higher level priest spells than Orchid has access to when we've been dicking around on like the fucking 5th. Wait! Orchid is level 10. Orchid is chilling in town. Orchid is so bad. You all have no idea. Orchid is so bad. Wait. No, we're not respecing you because we need you to identify shit. So, we're removing Orchid from the party. So, we have Lily in the party. Do we bring both of our priests? Is that how we roll this? You are dead, right? Where is this? Where's your current there we go. It's under HP. Okay. Dandelion is a fighter. Dandelion is going to really struggle to get to another class as well. We have a level 7 Thief in Iris. Is there a class that I would want Iris to transition to? Not really. I think that having a backup there makes sense. Do I want Lilac to just come along? And I try to get both of them caught up to level 7 at the same time. I think that's maybe the strat. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that pack decapitated the priest. That's so. How did it get to 102 already? I've been dicking around. Okay, it was like 12:54, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna dick around in town, and then I'll like have time, and I might end up like ending a couple minutes early, but probably not. But like. Then it turns out that I'm, like, late somehow? Okay, how did this happen? Alright, we are going to do the prep work for Monday of just getting all of this, all of my party members' resources back. And then I am going to organize my party. I think that we do put Lily on the front row. So we will reorder the party. So it is Sunflower, Sakura, and then Lily, and then Rose, Tulip, Lilac. Perfect. So, next time we are going to be fixated on getting a couple levels worth of EXP. Luckily, we didn't lose anybody who is that important, if we're being honest. The spells that we were able to cast with Rafflesia were not that crazy. It is also appropriate that so far the corpse flower has become a corpse in both streams. Rafflesia is the only one who has died, and Rafflesia is also known as the corpse flower because of the horrifying stench that it emanates in a broad radius. It is so funny that Rafflesia is the one who keeps dying. I think it's the only character who's died this entire time. So anyway, that is going to be it for today. We've made, I think, some pretty decent progress. We already have some priests that should be able to get leveled up to level 7 without too much effort. Level 7 should be pretty fast, I think. We're like level 9 to 10 on the other characters. I think that we should be fine. So, thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you again on Monday. Later, folks.